So I'm here, guys. I don't know if you can hear me. I hope you can hear me. And I don't know what that glare. I guess that's just light coming in from the window. Yeah. So we're preparing to be hunkered down together in our safe spot in the house. Richard pointed out to me that it's not quite as effective now as it used to be because we used to have a door on the entrance into this hallway that separated the hallway from the living room. And so once upon a time, we would get into that area. We can close the bedroom doors and the bathroom door that hall leads to, and have a space with lots of walls and door jambs and things around. And then we had this door, this heavy door that we had built just to close the east side of the house off. But we took that door down. It was really heavy. It really looked nice, but it was really heavy and it was hard to manage. So we took it down. I hope you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? So I'm on this screen on my phone, and then I just have the live cams running from the computer. So hopefully we won't lose power. If we lose power, obviously we can't stream. Or if we lose internet, if the internet goes out, we can't stream because the cameras are all Wi-Fi cameras. And so just to give you a little more information, I know I had the little banner. I'll put that banner back up. I had the banner to tell you what direction each of the cameras is facing. So that upper left camera right now, it's just facing south. So it's on the front of the duck pen faced toward the house. So that's the back of our house that you see there. And then beyond that, it's just south. These storms are coming in from the southwest, the west southwest. The line is very red. So when I looked on the radar, I don't know if I can, I may figure out a way to show you. Oh, I know I have that KDE Connect thing that I could show you on my phone. So I may figure out a way to have some live radar running on the screen also. But back to the cameras. So, hey, Shirley and Brian, how are you? So that upper left camera, again, that's on the front of the duck pen, aimed toward the house facing south. And then the upper right camera is it's our backyard and paddock camera. So it's on the northwest corner of the house so that we can sweep, along the west and the northwest side there. And I can even, I don't know how I could do this. I may have to go get the other phone so I can use the little, is it called a gimbal? The little thing you use to move the cameras around. These are all pan, tilt, and zoom cameras. So that upper right one is our paddock and backyard cam, and it is now facing the direction from which we expect the storms to come. So that'll be the one I'm most interested in watching as things progress, because we might get some exciting footage on that upper right camera. And then the lower left camera, that's just our front porch. So we don't have a lot of view. We can't see the sky because the porch itself. But I thought it would still give you a good idea as the wind starts picking up and it starts getting noisier. If it rains a lot, then hopefully we'll be able to see some of that on that camera. And then that lower right camera is our pasture cam. So again, these are all pan tilt zoom. So that camera can swing all the way around to the north and then even slightly northeast. We can see northeast on that because it's right on the northwest corner of the duck and goose pen. And then it can also swing back around so that we can look to the south. We don't expect a lot to come from that. Well, no, that's not true, because as these systems are coming in, when I looked at the radar last, they are spreading up. I mean, there's a huge line from south to north, but it looks like they're kind of coming in from the southwest. So we should get some good storm views from that lower right camera also. So the two cameras to really watch will be everything but the porch cam, just because we can't really see a lot of the sky with the porch cam. If we get hail, which that's expected, and I know the Reed Timmer live stream that I shared on my community tab, he's predicting that gorilla hail. So just the really big, dangerous stuff. I haven't looked at the radar now in probably an hour. The dogs have had lots of time outside today because I knew there was the possibility we were going to be stuck inside for a while. And of course, just as it had started kind of drying up from the last several times it's rained or the ice thawed and all of that, now we're getting prepared to have another big batch of rain. Hello to the Bud Files, Joe and Sue and Angel. Thank y'all for being here today. So I just thought, again, just to have a record of how this storm plays out, I'd just get these live cams cranked up. I've shared these on the channel before. We've just had extended periods where you guys can kind of see, you know, the comings and goings of the animals. And but I don't know that I've had him running to capture any potentially severe weather. So Matt, I love storms. Now I get nervous. I mostly get nervous just because we have outdoor animals. Well, just because we have animals in general, but we have outdoor animals. And like right now, the ducks and geese are out on the back pasture on the pond. I'm gonna go get my other phone and pull up those cams and just give you guys a little bit more of a tour of what those cameras, what we can see with those cameras. I think I have that app on this little phone as well. I just got to find it. Gucci wants to follow me into the bedroom. There's Gucci, y'all. There's our regular boarder. And then we also have Yoda here. Yoda is a repeat boarder. Yeah, Yoda, can you say hi? That's Yoda right there. Say hi. So Yoda will be here till Monday. So a little bit more to be nervous about just as far as having animals. But the storms themselves, if I know I'm safe, I love everything about storms. I love thunder and lightning. Again, if I'm safe, if I have to worry that, you know, I'm going to get hurt or someone's going to get hurt, there's a little less to love about it. But I can remember as a little girl, we lived in Jacksonville, Florida for 4 years when I was, we moved there when I was 5, and we were close to the beach. And I can still remember being able to look out of the patio window of our house. We had a big sliding door patio, and we could see the storms building over the ocean coming in. And I was just, I just loved every second of it. I just have always enjoyed that. So, hi, Ann Dale. Thanks for being here. I'm just going to, anyway, so I'm not going to be on the camera. I'll pop in and out maybe, but I'm just going to let these run because, again, I'm hoping we might be able to capture some of the bad weather coming in. So, but let me pull up this other, if I can find it. I don't remember where I put that app on the phone. Oh, I can look for it, can't I? I think it's on here. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to see if I can use this one to, oh, I got to sign in. I don't usually use this phone for that. All right. So I'm going to see. Yeah. All right. So front porch. Let me get logged into the front porch here. And then I'll use the little, I think it's called a gimbal, and we'll just get this moved around a little. So front porch, I'm moving farther over to the east. So now we're looking kind of southeast. I can go a little farther, but I don't know that you could see much because the house, then you start seeing the house. That's to the east. So this is, I'm on that lower left camera right now. And then again, now I'm going to go, that's right, oops. This direction right here is pretty much due south. So I had it kind of aimed a little bit southwest. Yes, there's our cars. You hear, I don't know if you can hear it. Let me, I've got I can't hear it through the computer, but there are speakers, microphones rather. And so I hear the wind chime. There's a wind chime out there on the front porch that's making a lot of music for us right now. And then if I go to, let me go to the backyard and the paddock cam. And again, right now it's aimed pretty much southwest. So we can move a little more around to the south. Again, you can't go too far because see, there's the house. This camera is right on the northwest corner of the house. But again, I'm hoping we can get some good images of the sky and the cloud formations as things start getting a little more developed. And then, so now we're looking pretty much due, oh, no, now we're looking right there. That's about due west right there. There's Delilah. Cabo and Delilah were really carrying on earlier, so I don't know if they're starting to get nervous or what. The ducks and geese went out onto the back pasture and they're on the pond. They don't seem to be stressed out or nervous. So that's northwest. And then this is north. That's to the north. There is, well, the duck yard is just beyond the little white fence there. So if you see that pink muck bucket, we use it for water for Cabo and Delilah. From a straight line from this camera through that muck bucket, and the duck pen is right there. This little camera, yeah, I mean, I can see it. I hope you guys can see it. And then again, this one there's off to the east again. That way is over off to the east. So we got some good thunderheads building all around. Again, it's really warm here today, and so that's gonna just allow for even more fuel for these fires. I guess it'll feel like a fire for these storms. But this one I'll have trained more on the southwest there, west and southwest, just because that's where I expect to start seeing the most interesting stuff as we get closer to this storm reaching us. So there's those two. And then the pasture cam. So here's the pasture cam that right now is facing northwest. We can go on to the north. The pond is pretty much right there in the middle of the camera, just beyond the big dead tree that we've been cutting up these last couple of years. Hey, Akashi, how are you? You guys be safe. I know this storm looks like it's going to stretch up pretty far north as it gets closer, so I hope you guys stay safe as well. So that, again, right there is about due north right there. And then off to the northeast. Oh, that's the edge of the pen right there, because this camera is on the northwest corner of the pen. And then we can swing all the way around. So there's north, there's northwest, there's west. And then here's the duck yard. And there's the backyard again. So it's pretty much the same view you see out of the camera that's on the front of the duck pen. And then this is just the duck yard here. When they're contained, they just stay over here. But again, for now, I want to leave it up where we can see the sky and maybe get some good video of the storm as it makes its way in. And then the duck yard camera. So the duck yard is the one on the upper left. And right now it's facing south because the little duck yard is just to the north of the house here. But we can look off, well, can't see too much because we've got a tarp over the pen right now, but there's the southwest again over there. And then again, I can aim it up a little more so that we can see the sky as things are happening. I do have some individual videos I think I've shared from the live streams that we get off of these cameras when we've had heavy rain and snow and stuff. And then this is off to the east. So that's pretty much due east right there. But we're starting to see, you know, part of the tarp that's hanging over the corner of the pen there. So again, for now, my objective is to try to use these cameras to capture as much of what's happening in the sky as possible, as long as possible. Oh, I went way too far. As long as possible. And obviously, if we hear sirens or have to seek shelter in the safest place of the house that we can get to, then I'll just leave the streams running as long as they'll run. If we lose power or internet, we're, you know, not a whole lot we can do about that. So yeah, okay, so yeah, Akashi's up in Oklahoma. I don't, it's funny, every time these potentially dangerous storms look like they're headed this way, you know, I'm always in the back of my mind going over my checklist of what to do to be prepared, and have water available. And, you know, we take containers with dog food and cat food, and usually like peanut butter crackers or something that if we're really stuck for a day or so, you know, maybe we can hold out. But 99 times out of 100, and I'm not complaining, 99 times out of 100, nothing happens. I mean, it'll look like it's coming right at us. I did a live stream yesterday morning because there were big storms that looked like they were coming right at us. And it just jumped right over. It jumped right over. And then, oh, wow, who did that? Are you moving that? How is that camera moving? That's weird. The camera's got a mind of its own right now. That's weird. Unless there was a lag and it's just now catching up to where I put it. I don't know. Anyway, so I know it, you know, everything will be fine. Whatever happens, everything will be fine. I just never know how cautious to be, because it's a pretty good ordeal to round up even just our 3 dogs to try to get everybody into a small space and convince them to just stay there and chill out, which they do. They've always been really good when that happens. Again, we have treats with us, and they've got food and water. The cats will also go anywhere to get treats, so we can always put them in that area as well, and keep them near us with the treats. But you stay safe too, Akashi. Love to you and Stuart. And so who else is potentially in the path of this? So Paradox Fossils, you're in Missouri. You guys are expecting this weather as well. And Dale, didn't you guys already have a really bad stretch of storms come through? Remind me where you are. I know I've been watching a lot of these storm chasers, a lot of these guys that live stream, the storm chasing guys. And there's just been bad weather all over the place. Okay. I'm at least mentally making a little list of people to be prayerful about and mindful of. So we may get nothing. If it happens like it happens 99 times out of 100, it may just look like this. Maybe we'll get some rain and wind. I'm not complaining. Again, that's fine. But just in case, wow, I have these great I have these great cameras. We have these cameras set up all around the property. Again, just to keep tabs for the most part on the animals. Like, I don't know what I think I would do. What would I do? So if there's a tornado coming, like, what am I going to do? There's nothing I can do. But not knowing what happens is a whole lot worse than knowing, I think. And the ducks and geese, part of me feels like maybe it would be safer for them if we really had a tornado. Maybe it would be safer for them to not be penned up in that pen. You know, is it better for them that they can, I don't know. You know, like if the tornado, in other words, blows the pen over or sucks the pen up, would it be safer for them somehow if they weren't stuck in there? So those are some of the things that go through my mind when we have to consider that there's dangerous weather coming. But I haven't had to worry about it. Oh yeah, again, I've got it trained on the skies. we have a little too much light pollution here, or I would probably do a whole lot more night streaming just looking at stuff. But uh, maybe you guys can get some enjoyment out of it. I hope you're having nice weather where you are. It sure does seem like weather patterns in general in the world have changed a lot just in the last couple of years. This is more like what I remember it used to be. As we would get closer into spring, we would have these big storms come up. In the afternoons, it was so common to get thunderstorms and lightning, and then it feels like after Hurricane Katrina, we went to this weird uh, thing where we even didn't get rain. Like we had so many years where we got so little rain. So I feel like the stuff I've seen in this last year or so is more like what I can remember most of my life happening. Yeah, yeah. Not a whole lot we can do about it, Connie, but prepare as best we can and pay attention to what's happening. Yeah, the city just finished doing some work on a drainage culvert just to the north of our property. So it's just to the north of our property and it's between the two houses, the homeowners that are just to the north of us. That had gotten all clogged up over time. And so they had to come in and clean it out and they laid some concrete and then they dug a little trench thing so that the water can kind of drain across our property and not collect. But uh, you know, too much rain, I don't know how effective that's going to be if it really rains too much at a time. But anyway, so I will try to just pop off and on here to the live stream. But for the most part, it's just going to be just showing you the conditions, what we're expecting. And obviously, from my phone, I can go in and update banners and things if there are developments that I want to make people aware of. But uh, I just thought, why not? Why not? I've got these cameras. We don't share them that often, so maybe you guys can enjoy some potentially severe weather, if that's the way to say that, by watching along with us. Prayers are appreciated. Again, mostly because I worry about the animals. Oh, and as I was saying, so it's hard enough to get our 3 dogs and all the cats into that space, but we've got these 2 boarders with us right now. So uh, we'll be challenged for sure if it comes to it, and we've really got to hunker down in that hallway. And again, from the chat, let me know. Oh, Richard's telling me I should put the computer on NBC5i.com. I don't know if I would be allowed to like stream that here, but I will try to find a way to get the radar that I use. I have the Weather Channel app on my phone, and I'll try to find a way to get that radar that I look at on the screen because I do have a program that allows me to view my phone on the computer. So I should be able to share that. I just have to figure out how, and it may mean I've got to stop. Oh no, well, let's see. I'm gonna click. Okay, so let me pull this over here. Oh, that didn't show. Oh, it does. There's a delay. So I'm going to see first. I opened up this program that connects my computer to my phone, and then we'll give it, I think it's like 15 seconds delay when you're live streaming. We'll see if that pops up on the screen. I don't know why that little bar is flashing there. And then I'll see if I can pull up that radar. And I don't know. I'm going to try something here too, y'all. So I'm going to try to minimize this screen on my phone. My camera, I guess, will still be going. Oh, that's funny. Look, it turned me sideways. Oh. Okay. So when I minimized it, I saw it turned me sideways and then it did kind of disconnect me. So maybe I can log into StreamYard from that other phone so that then I can use, oh, although that other, wait, no, this phone is not connected to that program. I was going to say the other little phone that I just used to rotate the cameras and stuff, it's not connected. Is it? Yes, it is. Look, it's right there. Let's see. Let me see if I can figure this out. And we'll see if we can get some radar on the screen. I've got to find that. How do I do this? Oh well, I'll be playing with that to figure it out because I like watching the radar, and it is a good indicator. Obviously, the forecast can only tell you so much, but when you really see the stuff coming at you on a map, then you know it is or isn't really going to come to pass. So I'm going to pop off for a little while and see if I can figure out how to get a radar up for you guys, and then I'll be back in just a little bit. How do I? Okay, so I'm on my other little phone, still trying to remember how I got this program to show me on the computer what I was doing on my phone. And I just can't remember how to do it. So there may or may not be. Thank you, Lynn. There may or may not be a radar image I can put up for y'all. I mean, I could just show my phone on the phone. Let's see how that works. All right, let's see what happens here. Wow, and everything is running really slow. I don't know if that has anything to do with the weather. All right, so I'm going to try. Okay, yeah, y'all can see that. So let me just get it to play. Wow, this is easier said than done. Obviously, the little blue dot right there in the middle, that's us. But you can't see the time. So it gives you the time frames down there. Yeah, maybe now you can see. So those are powerful, y'all. I still know there's some way to get this onto my computer. I just don't remember how to do it. I know I have a thing like where I can cast it to the TV. Well, I'm sure it will accidentally do it someday when I don't want to share whatever's on my phone. I don't think, let me move this for a second. Oops. Make sure there's not something that pops up over here. No, I don't see anything popping up over here. That's kind of cut off. I don't understand why that's cut off. There we go. Anyway, so I'll continue to play with that. Shirley, we are in Tarrant County, Northwest Tarrant County. So we're just a little bit south of Denton County. We're about 3.5 miles. No, we're about 7 miles because we're about 3.5 miles east of 377. So we're about 7 miles west of I-35W in Tarrant County. Yeah, I was watching Reed Timmer earlier. I'm a long-time fan and follower of Reed Timmer, and he's actually on the ground here storm chasing in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. So I know that means something must be coming if he's actually here streaming from this part of Texas. So here's the latest update on our phone. A tornado watch is in effect. So I guess if you don't live in a place where you get tornadoes, maybe you don't know the difference between a tornado watch and a tornado warning. So a tornado watch just means conditions are favorable for the formation of tornadoes. So all of the ingredients are here, but whether or not they all come together to make a tornado, you just have to wait and see. And then if we get a tornado warning, it means a tornado has formed and is on the ground and has been confirmed by, sometimes weather spotters, trained weather spotters, radar, Doppler, or meteorologists, or like Reed Timmer, these storm chaser meteorologist guys that go out. It looks like these numbers here, the numbers with the circles around them. Okay, this way, and this way. It looks like this is on a scale of 1 to 5. And then you see the threats for those particular things on a scale of 1 to 5. So we have, for wind threat, we're at a 4 out of 5. For tornado threat, we're at a 3 out of 5. And for hail threat, we are also at a 4 out of 5. Those are weather indexes. 1 is marginal, isolated severe storms are possible. 2 is possible, scattered severe storms are possible. 3 is likely, numerous severe storms are possible. 4 is very likely, widespread severe storms are possible. And 5 is extreme, widespread severe storms are expected and highly likely. So we're a 4 out of 5 on 2 of those storm-related things, and then a 3 out of 5 for the tornado threat. And we are under a tornado watch. And I can read that advisory to you. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 55 in effect until 10 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for the following areas. In Texas, this watch includes 31 counties. There is Tarrant County on the list. Includes the cities of Allen, Arlington, Athens, Bonham, Broward, Burleson, Canton, Carrollton, Cleburne, Clifton, Comanche, Commerce, Cooper, Copperas Cove, Corsicana, Dallas, De Leon, Denison, Denton, Dublin, East Tawakoni. Let's see. Van Passes, Louisville, McKinney, Sherman, Stephenville. So this does not have Southlake on the list of cities, interestingly enough. Let me see if Keller's there. Keller is not on the list. Let's see if Grapevine is there. Those are the cities that are on each side of us. And Grapevine's not on there. So we'll see. That line looks pretty solid. These are these are not big cities that we live in. I don't know if that somehow plays a part in whether or not they make it to the list. But every other city around us is on the list. I mean, there's Fort Worth. And obviously, as this makes its way farther east, it's going to continue to grow and build, and this advisory may be updated. So that's interesting that I don't see our city or either of the two cities that are to the west of us and the east of us on this list, but it does have our county. And it's pretty, this is a pretty all-inclusive list of counties here, y'all. That is a huge, huge batch of areas included in this advisory. All right, I'm going to put my other phone on the charger. I'm going to quit playing with it for a little while. Obviously, if we lose power, we need to charge up our little power banks. Hey, Vicki, how are you? We'll get our little power banks charged up so that we can have those with us, and that way if we lose power and we can't charge the phones, we'll still be able to at least listen to weather reports and stuff with the phone. Yeah, so Vicki, I just thought, we've got these potentially interesting and educational storms coming through. Why not make good use of all the
cameras we have around the property and let people see what's happening as it's happening. And I was watching Reed Timmer earlier. Make sure I haven't missed any comments I should be responding to. Snow in Canada. There's just all kinds of interesting weather in all kinds of places. All right. So I'm going to hop off here. I'm going to go find our little power banks for the phones, make sure they're charged. But I will be in and out, popping on when I can. If you don't see us again around 4:30, between 4:30 and 7 or 8 o'clock, it really may mean that we're just staying put in our little east hallway here. And I'll try to make sure that the cameras stay in a position where you can see. Apologies again in advance if we lose power or we lose internet, because the cameras are Wi-Fi, so we've got to have internet for sure. Well, we've got to have power for these particular cameras. We do have some battery-powered cameras, but none of those are outside where you can pan and tilt and zoom like these. Maybe I'll well, again, I don't know what I'm going to do yet with the flock. I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to pin the flock up. We'll just play it by ear. If it starts looking really bad, I don't know. Y'all say a prayer about that, because I'm not sure what I want to do about that if it really does get bad. But we do have cameras inside the pen, and I could get those set up to do a little streaming so you guys can see how the flock is reacting and responding to whatever might be happening. But I'm going to pop off for now. Again, the stream's going to stay up. I'm just going to let this stream run as long as it can. And I will be in and out to check in with you guys throughout the evening. Thank you, Shirley. Love you guys. All right, so I'll be here off and on. You guys stay tuned. Bye for now.
Okay, so I found a radar for you guys to see, but Southlake is so small. So Southlake is right in here. I don't know if you can see my little cursor thing. Why did it change colors? That's funny. So I had it set to an orange color. I'm going to zoom in and see how much we have to zoom in to be able to find Southlake. Where'd we go? There's Keller. So we're just east of Keller. So RichKatRanch is right. I don't know if y'all can see that. It's so small. Let me see how to make the cursor. Make the cursor bigger. Yeah, let's try that. I don't know if that'll work on. Oh, well, at least the hand is bigger. So I don't think it still doesn't say Southlake yet, does it? Oh, wow, that's hard to do. So again, we're near this intersection right here of Davis Boulevard and 1709. We're right back here. Oh, right here between these two streets. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's hard to work with the bigger hand. But when you're that close, you just can't really see how impressive these storms are. And then see down here at the bottom, it's got the little progress bar that tells you what time to expect stuff. So here's the big first wave that's coming through. The pink color is hail. So that fuchsia looking stuff, that's hail. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. So we're not far from Roanoke. Roanoke is a little bit north of us. Oh. But you just have to zoom in so much. So it's this stuff that's coming from the southwest that has the best odds of hitting us, because as you can see, this whole system is moving northeast. So the stuff that's already on the same latitude with us, is that right? This side to side is latitude and up and down is longitude. So the stuff that's already pretty much horizontally equal to us is going to miss us because it's moving north. But this stuff that's developing down here in the southwest is the stuff that, as it all moves north, that's what we're expecting. And I think that's why it's predicted to hit us around 5 o'clock this evening. Hey, Lisa Anderson, thanks for being here. But that's just funny. I can't even zoom. So on the little map I have on my phone, I can put the pin so that you can see where RichKatRanch is. I can't put a pin on this because this is just a website radar. But it doesn't even, I don't even, oh, there's Southlake. Look, there's Southlake right there. Or it says Southlake right there. But again, we are right here. Y'all see the little hand moving? RichKatRanch is right here, right along this street here between 1938 and Pearson Lane. That's us right there. But you can't really see the impressive stuff. Woo, but look at all that pink. That's that gorilla hail that Reed Timmer is chasing after. Yikes. So again, right now, this is all going to skim. This stuff's going to skim just north of us. But this stuff down here, ooh, it's going to be a close call. Oh, there's Richard heading out on the front porch now because he's got to go and tend to Sport and Nakona, our longtime equine clients. He's hoping it's not going to rain while he's over there. Yeah, it's such a giant storm system that so many states and so many different parts of the country are being impacted by this one system because it's so big. There's some ice. It looks like, this may be, going through Colorado. So that's probably ice and snow. And, California had some historic snow earlier this week, last weekend. Just unprecedented. It had just been so long since they'd had that much snow. But this is what I wanted to have on the screen. I wanted to have a radar for you guys to see. And so in relation to, where's Fort Worth on here now? That's funny. Oh, I was too far south. Okay. So there's Dallas and Fort Worth. I was born in Dallas. I grew up in Arlington, which is right here between where you see Fort Worth and Mansfield. I'm talking loud like I think y'all can't hear me because I'm looking at this screen. But I think y'all can hear me. Oh, although that's funny. Maybe you can't because the microphone is back here behind the monitor. I move it behind the monitor when I'm not using it because the cats get over here on the desk and play. So maybe y'all can hear me a little bit better now. This is probably the best view right here. I'm not as worried right now about the stuff to the east of us, although as this storm moves east, it's just going to pick up more moisture and more heat, and so it's going to get stronger and stronger as it moves east. And see, it kind of cuts off before it. Right now it's still far enough out that this loop of the radar, let me look how late. I guess this goes till 5:15 and then it cuts off. So it may be a little bit behind schedule. We were expecting this to hit us about 5 o'clock, which could be bad because if the storm is moving more slowly than they predicted, that just means if it's going to dump hail and produce tornadoes or straight line winds or other damaging elements, they'll be in one place for longer at a time. So that's always a concern. My biggest concern right now is looking at all that pink, all these places where you see the fuchsia and the purple. Because again, that indicates hail, and there's not really anything you can do about that. We can sometimes get the garage cleaned out enough. We have a 1-car garage. Hey, Cassie, how are you? Hey, Shift Kicker, how are you? We can get the garage cleaned up enough to get the little matrix, the little blue car that's still in the driveway. That'll fit in there okay. But the garage is so full, I don't know that we could get the Acadia in there. And that's the car I would want to put in there because the Matrix is so old and beat up already that I'm not worried about hail damage on it. But our Acadia, that's our nice car. I don't want it to get beat up. So again, if you're just now popping in, I'm just going to leave. Hey, Yoda, come here. What's wrong with you? Come say hi to everyone. I'm just going to leave this running. We'll leave it running as long as we've got power and internet to leave it running. I will be back and forth away from the computer. This is the time of day we start feeding everyone. So Richard just headed over to Sport and Nakona's, and that's my cue to go out and feed
Cabo and Delilah, and then I come back in and get the dogs fed. He's already fed the cats. Boone, honey, they can't hear me. Hop off. Come on, show me off. Off. Show me off. Thank you. He's already fed the cats. Turtle only eats a little bit each morning. She doesn't get fed more than once a day. Oh, let me take this off the screen. Not that it really matters. And so I may have, that was Boone. That was our dog Boone, y'all. I guess he wanted to make sure I didn't forget what time it is, because he knows the routine. He knows if Richard leaves to go feed, that I start making the rounds of feeding. I'll feed the ducks and then Cabo and Delilah, and then come in and feed the dogs. And for sure, I want to have that done on time today, because if this is really going to be here, if this storm is going to be here in the next hour, hour and a half, then the dogs won't get to take a break to go out and use the bathroom after their dinner. And that would not be pleasant or comfortable for them. But here's what's happening in North Central Texas, North Texas today. As we speak, again, if you're just popping in, we have cameras around the property that we use just to monitor the flock and our equines. But we can also obviously get some good looks at the sky and cloud formations. And because it's early enough in the year now that all the trees are not filled out, we can see a little bit more than we're going to be able to see in a few months when everything is leafed out. That'll obscure part of what we would want to look at. But I'm going to pop off for a little while. I'll leave the rest of this stuff running. And I will be back shortly. I'll try to check in again before, if we get a tornado warning or I start hearing sirens. Obviously, my first objective is just going to get us into our little safe spot. But if I can, I'll just pop on and give you guys a fast update and let you know that we're okay. And you can just keep an eye on things by watching the cameras and the radar. So I'll be back shortly.
Okay, I'm just popping on to let you guys know I have the banner running at the bottom of the screen that Palo Pinto County was just issued a severe thunderstorm warning. This is my cursor here. Mineral Wells is in Palo Pinto County. So again, here's RichKatRanch right around in here. And then there's one county right here, and then Palo Pinto County here. And you can see that system that's coming in. So again, we'll have to see what happens to the southwest of here to know for sure how much of this is going to hit us. But it's pretty close now to just be a couple of counties over. So I just wanted to pop on and say that. I just finished feeding the ducks and geese. Y'all probably didn't see me in the duck yard because I think I have the it looks like I have the camera aimed up, but I was just out feeding the ducks and geese. I did a head count, so they all came up from the pond, and I fed Cabo and Delilah. They're still pretty antsy. Cabo was pretty he's pretty agitated, so I don't feel like I'm really nervous. You know, horses really pick up on human emotions. So I don't think it's that he was picking up on me being nervous again. And they were running and just jumping and kicking and carrying on earlier today. So I'm trying to be in tune with the animals here because, you know, they often can sense things that we're not able to pick up on. So again, I'll just be popping in and out to update you guys on what's happening as it's happening. Of course, it staying light here till about 6:30, 6:45. So we should still get some good views of the sky. Obviously, as the clouds get thicker and lower, it's going to look darker. But we do have night vision on these cameras. So we'll see how much you can make out as it gets darker. And here's Richard coming home from tending to sport in Nakona. So I'm going to get back to getting things ready. I have our little charger bank things, our little phone charger banks charging up to make sure, or at least the two that I know of. We've got another couple of them. I'll have to ask Richard where they are, and we'll get all of those charged up. Yeah, I think so. I think so, Dark Lord Minute. So I'm trying to pay attention. Again, the ducks and geese are not letting on at all that anything is different. I don't know, obviously, that they have the same. Geese are pretty smart, but I don't know that they are of the same intelligence as equines. So it would make sense to me that if there's something they're picking up on, that Cabo and Delilah are picking up on, that the ducks and geese may not be aware of it yet. Yep. See, Nancy's backing you up there. Well, I mean, if you just think about it. So like, I didn't see any birds outside already. Usually we hear a lot of birds, and there were plenty of birds in the yard earlier today. And so sorry, I've got StreamYard up on this camera to my left, but the camera is on the screen where that I'm sharing with you, only because for some reason when I go full screen on this quad view of the outdoor cameras, it always pops it up over on this other monitor, the primary monitor, even if I have the program open on the other monitor. So that's why when I'm talking, sometimes I'm looking over here because I'm looking at StreamYard, even though the camera's over here. So yeah. And you know what, Dark Lord Minute, they love the rain and stuff so much. They don't care if it's snowing or hailing or, you know, water birds love water, whatever form it takes. Yeah. And our geese can fly, but they don't fly away because we've had them since they hatched, and they're bonded to the flock here. And we've got a handful of ducks that can fly, and I've seen them fly short distances, but most of our ducks are flightless breeds. So I don't know that they would fly away anyway, you know, even if they saw the other ducks doing it. The little wild ducks were still here. They came to the fence to eat because they know when I feed our ducks, I throw food over the fence for them as well. And there was still a little flock of them next door that came to the fence to eat. But I imagine if I look out, in another hour or so, they probably will have all taken cover somewhere. Anyway, I'll be back again in a little bit, and I'll keep you updated as we get more notifications from the National Weather Service. Oh, thanks, Nancy. I just now realized I still had myself muted. So I was telling y'all that I just found this other radar, which is a Weather Channel radar. That's what I have on my phone. And it has the little blue dot. And that's exactly where we are. That is RichKatRanch right there. And then I was zooming in, just waiting to see, since Southlake is such a small city, waiting to see how far I have to zoom in before you see the word Southlake come up. This is the Southlake Boulevard that runs right through the town. And that little dot is Southlake. So see this street right here, Pearson Lane, that's the border with Keller. So Keller, west of this street is Keller. And I'm guessing that's why the reporting comes out of Keller. Southlake is just too small probably to have its own, reporting station. But I was also saying, sorry, I was doing all that talking and you guys couldn't hear me. I was also saying that this is now projected to hit us much, much later than originally forecast. So earlier today, even, in the afternoon yesterday, the expectation was that the severe weather was going to hit here around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, as the day's gone on today, it's gotten later and later. And it was looking like it would be more like 5 o'clock. I first noticed that it looked like it was going to be more like 5:30, 6:15-ish. And now, based on this radar and predictions, my phone says severe storms are expected sometime after 7 p.m. It looks like on this radar, it's going to be more like 8 or 8:30 if it hits us. But as I said earlier in the stream, 99 times out of 100, we'll have stuff coming right at us. It just looks like there's no way it can miss us. And it does exactly what you're going to see on this projected radar. It fizzles out just before it gets here, but then it picks up. Then there's more stuff that happens just on the other side of us that builds up strength as it moves further east. So I'm not complaining about that. And I would rather be prepared and then learn that everything is fine and I didn't have to worry than to assume that it's going to skip over us again. But I wonder what kind of force field or what depression, I don't know what might be different about right here that it's so common for it to look like this. I mean, look at that. This is historical radar here. This has already happened. And then right now it's switched over to the just projected based on the models. They're just guessing kind of what it's going to do. But so often it'll look like the historical radar looks here. Like there's just no way it can miss us and we don't get anything. So I don't know where I started now when when I turned my, that just could be, Nancy, you know what? Occam's razor, right? So I was saying that I fed the dogs a little earlier today than I usually do. So they usually eat their dinner around 5:30. But 5:30 was when I was still thinking that these storms were going to hit. So I fed them early so that they would have a little time to digest their food before they needed to go out and do a bathroom break, in anticipation of being stuck in the house for a little while. And of course, they were happy to be fed early. They act like they never get fed. And now we don't know. I haven't heard the, the weather alert tone. That's how I knew about that Palo Pinto severe storm warning that was issued, because I heard that tone on Richard's laptop. I haven't heard that tone again, which is interesting because, the county between us and Palo Pinto County, I would have expected that shortly after that warning was issued for Palo Pinto County, there would have been a warning issued for the next county over, which I think is it Grayson County? what's right next door to us. I had a nice map, Texas counties map. I looked at this map to see how many counties. I knew Palo Pinto was west. I just couldn't remember if there was just one or if there were two counties between here and Palo Pinto County. So I'm going to pull this map up again. Well, this isn't what it says. It's a Texas county map, but I don't see any counties on it. Oh, it's just got the outlines of the counties, but it doesn't tell me what county is what. I need to find that other map. Here we go. It's a PDF file. All right. Parker County. So Parker County is just to the west of us. Then Palo Pinto. So now I don't remember where Grayson is north of us. That's right up there on the Red River. Anyway, so I never heard anything issued for Parker County. So maybe it's fizzling, y'all. Just maybe. Again, it could be bad. Yeah, if it's slowed down, that could be bad because that just gives it more time to dump rain or hail or, have these powerful winds come through. I don't see any of the purple or pink colors in this projected radar. But when we look at the historical radar here that comes up now, well, look, a lot of the pink and purple already fizzled out of that. And the pink and purple means hail. Unless this radar doesn't show that. Oh, this says freezing rain for the purple color here. Anyway, again, I'm going to keep the stream running. You can see on the, I may take the radar off for a little while and we'll just make this full size. You can see these clouds, passing by, but they look to be still, high up enough and not all that dark. And I repositioned just a little bit just to get some better views of the sky because that was the whole purpose of the live stream. I can't do that with the front porch, but I don't have options. I either have to show all 4 cameras or I can only show 1 camera at a time. So I'll be in and out. I got to go do something for dinner. It's probably leftovers. I made spaghetti for lunch, so I think we'll do leftovers for dinner. Yeah, the wind is pretty strong out there. I'm really disappointed that these cameras are not letting you hear. I know there's been sound with them before, so I don't know if there's a setting different on the computer now or I know sometimes I have to give certain apps permission to use the speakers. I wonder if that's what it is. And lately I'm having all kinds of, let's see. Let's see if that's it. Oh, I mean, that still shouldn't make a difference, but I had my headphones on earlier. Let me see if there's some place I have to give permissions for things. Doesn't look like it. Now let's just see. Okay. So I can hear the, hey, Heather, how are you? Oh, wow. You're thinking about breakfast. Yeah. Okay, so that means it is. Is it already? Oh, so hang on. Got an alert on my phone. I don't know if y'all can see that. Oh, why is that so blurry? Oh, wow. Okay, National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this area until 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for destructive 80-mile-per-hour winds. Take shelter in a sturdy building away from windows. Sound off in the chat, guys. Do I need to put the ducks up or leave them out? And Richard's saying I need to go put them up. So I'm going to pop off. I'm going to go get the ducks pinned up. And then we'll be making some plans here. But you guys from your safe living rooms are free to keep watching, and we'll see what's coming. Richard says it's about to start pouring rain. I'll be back shortly, hopefully.
Okay, am I here, y'all? So I'm out. Here's a nice big view. It is plenty windy, 80-mile-an-hour winds. Okay, so the flock is not going to understand being put up when the sun's still out, but Richard thinks it's because of the winds that it will be safer. Come on, babies, let's go night-night. Come on, let's go. Come on, mamas. Come on, babies. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, honeys, let's go. Come on, honeys, let's go, let's go. Come on, mama. Come on, mama. Let's go, little mama. Let's go, honeys. Come on. I know it doesn't make sense, but come on. But again, they don't even care. See, come on. See, come on. They don't even understand. Come on. I know it's still sunny. Let's go, mama. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna have to go get a broom or something. Come on. No, honeys. This way. Come on, mama. This is my old girl. Come on, mama. Come here. You're fine. You're fine. Oops. This is Sauvignon. Come on, mama. Let's go. Beryl, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Squirtle, please take the girls. Snickers, let's go. Let's go. Willow, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, mama. Let's go, mamas. Let's go. Mulder, please, let's put the babies up. Come on. Come on, we got to put the babies up. Let's go. 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 No, come on. Good girl, Ruby. Good girl, Mama. Good girl. Good girl. Ooh, they're putting up a fuss. Is that right? What? There's 2 white ones in here. Okay. Please be nice. I know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, I promise. Be good. It's fine, you're fine. You're fine. Night night, babies. Okay, I guess that went a little smoother than I thought. There's one place I gotta look. to be sure everybody's put up. Hang on while I lock these doors. Okay. We sometimes have a girl that likes to sit under this little pool. They sometimes build a nest under here. Okay, good. They're all put up. Again, that's north. That's west, south, and east. What an adventure. Come on, Gucci, let's go. Let's go, baby. What? For Cobble and Delilah? Did you close it? Yeah, I would close it. I'm broadcasting. Cool it. I'm broadcasting. That's my little square. That's my little tiny square right there. We're going to just come over here and look at the southwest. It may not help much that the screen is so tiny. Come on, let's go, babies. Okay. Wow. Never a dull moment. Yeah, Serena will hightail it to the house as soon as she hears a clap of thunder or feels a drop of rain.
Come on, Serena.
Come on, Serena.
Serena.
Serena Marie. You guys coming in? You guys coming in? Okay. Go back to the computer for a little bit. It's a little cooler out there right now. You can hear the dog's feet tapping. Okay. Okay. Okay, why do I have a delay here? Are y'all hearing an echo? What do I need to mute now? Oh, did I just see lightning when I wasn't looking? Okay, I'm going to back out of here.
Oh my goodness. I'm not handling this. Yeah. So when I take myself off the screen, it automatically mutes my mic. And then I'm forgetting that I need to turn the mic back on again. So you may have missed all of that. Did y'all miss all of that? So I was saying to John that yes, the flock was quite confused about being put up before the sun went down. So generally, about dusk, just before the sun goes down, I put them to bed because they're very vulnerable to predators. So they are pinned up every night. I was debating earlier about, is it safer if there really was a potential for a tornado? Would I want them closed up in the pen, or out where they could seek shelter as nature would compel them to do? But Richard said the 80-mile-per-hour winds that are supposed to be hitting here in just a couple of minutes, he said, I don't think that would be safe for them to be out if there's 80-mile-an-hour winds. And that would pick a duck up and carry it to, the Atlantic Ocean. So the geese maybe are powerful enough to withstand stuff like that. But anyway, so that was a little adventure getting them put up. Usually it's a lot smoother than that. If I wait until dusk, I typically just have to walk outside and sing to them, time to go night, night, and they all put themselves up. If I wait till a little after that even, they'll all put themselves up before I even come outside, and then I just have to lock the doors. And then, so when I moved this camera in the paddock, I just wanted to show you guys, I was telling you that Cabo and Delilah are very happy right now because they have some hay, and they've calmed down significantly. Cabo is a very spoiled, posh horse. And so if the weather gets bad, he'll go into the barn, but Delilah will often stay right in the middle of the paddock. It's hailing and storming, because she is a guardian animal and she takes her job really seriously, I guess. When we first got her, I can think of lots of times that Richard would go out in horrible weather conditions, again, hail, and he would be out there dragging her into the barn because he was so worried about her. But she has gone in the barn. Hang on. Will you get some water? Okay. The sirens are going off, guys, so we're going to the hallway. I'll leave the stream running, but I won't be on for a little bit. Love you all. Okay, I'm back, guys. So there was one siren that sounded. I could tell it was not real close. It stopped, and then within about 2 minutes, the one right here down the street from us started sounding. So just about the time we finally got everybody in the hall, the siren stopped. And then as soon as it stopped, the wind picked up. So I think it was probably wind related. I know those sensors on the Doppler things or whatever they use to automatically trigger those sirens. Sometimes it's just the powerful straight line winds that will make that happen. It feels like the temperature has probably dropped about 15 degrees. Let me check the temperature. Well, it was 75 degrees just a little while ago when I checked. This says it's 73, but man, there is a cold wind blowing through these windows right now, which I might have to close. Oh my goodness. So which way it's coming from?
It's coming from the west.
Well, it's sure blowing through this window hard. Woo! So the wind has definitely picked up. Uh-oh, we lost the camera here. See if we can get that back. And so it's funny too, the first sirens that I heard, Richard didn't hear it. So he couldn't understand why I was getting everybody up to get into the hallway. So when it ended, and then I didn't hear it anymore, I came to the window to listen. And then when the close one started, oh, Cabo and Delilah. When the close one started, then I asked him, can you hear that one? Let's see if we can keep tabs on Cabo and Delilah and check the sky there. I'm sure they just got a little bit spooked because this just like suddenly hit. It was, a little bit windy when I was out earlier, but nothing alarming. And then all of a sudden, and there's some howling wind going on, that's for sure. I don't know how much you guys can see. Well, and I'm up at the roof. It makes a glare. Richard's watching the local NBC affiliate news on his laptop. Well, I don't know what's happening here. Let me check the pasture camera. I may have to just refresh all of these. And again, I don't hear now the sound for these cameras. Take that banner off. I don't hear sirens right now. Well, here come the sirens again. Okay, I guess we're just going to stay put. I'll have my phone in the hallway, though. Love you guys. Okay, I'm back at the computer for a little bit. Looks like a hurricane out the front windows just because it's raining pretty hard and the wind is blowing very hard. I think I'm seeing lightning, but I'm not hearing thunder. But it's a noisy wind out there, y'all. And I've got panicked dogs, 2 panicked dogs right here by me at my feet. Boone and Serena. They don't handle storms very well. I'm going to mute this because I don't know if y'all can hear me over the sound of that. Move my microphone a little bit too. Oh, there's some thunder. So I guess, believe it or not, it just was not quite all the way here yet. You're okay. It's okay. You're okay. You're okay. They're going to be so full of treats now from running into that hallway to get a treat. Wow, it's howling. Like it sounds like a cougar out there howling. No hail. I haven't heard any hail yet. I don't know if y'all can hear. Can y'all hear the thunder through just the microphone here on my camera? Let me turn on a different mic here. The wind is so strong, I don't know if you can hear the thunder. Yeah, John, the dogs, they're really not afraid of anything else. But now fireworks also kind of bother Boone and Serena. But for the most part, it's just thunder and lightning. And Serena will even be very timid about going outside for a little while if she hears rain at all or sees rain, because she, I guess, associates it with storms. Yeah, that's lightning. Y'all see that lightning flashing? It looks like my cameras aren't quite in sync with each other, and I don't know why. They're going to all be on the same network. But I'm looking at the duck yard time, and it's 2 or 3 seconds behind the front porch time. And then the pasture time is like 12 seconds behind. So I don't know what that's about. So y'all are you're not seeing several lightning strikes. They're all simultaneous, but they're just, for whatever reason, being broadcast at different speeds. Yeah, that's a storm, y'all. I didn't see Cabo and Delilah, so I hope that means they're in the barn. That's what I'm looking for. They gave up on their hay. Sometimes you'll see Cabo come out of that front door of the barn. You're fine. You're fine. Lie down, babies. Just lie down. I'm right here. Just lie down, honey. Thank you. Good girl. All right. I don't see them. I'm going to get it aimed back up at the sky. It's a little too high. We've got some glare. What's happening over there? Oh. I didn't know you went outside. Oh, yeah, we got some wicked lightning. And it looks like we got some water on the cameras. And so, Nancy, we are about 15 minutes from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. we're between Dallas and Fort Worth, much closer to Fort Worth. So there are little fingers of Fort Worth that are kind of projected into the areas right around us. But like downtown Fort Worth is about 20 miles from here. But the Fort Worth, line, the line to get into Fort Worth is only, again, in some places it's only 3 or 4 miles because there's little finger-like projections of the city that stick into a bunch of these little cities right around here. But we haven't lost power. Haven't lost internet. Our internet, you guys know, we have so much trouble with our internet, so I would never be surprised to find that it's going to go out because of the storm. Usually, Spectrum sends out a notification ahead of storms saying to be prepared for outages, but we didn't get one, so we'll see. We'll pull that radar back up. Pull that over. I got to refresh the page. I had a message that it stopped due to inactivity. Oops. I don't know why it's that size. I'll be able to. Boy, Ryan Hall shook easy when he's doing all these. Oh, that might be two. Again, the blue dot, that's us. That's RichKatRanch right there at the blue dot. Let me refresh this page again. Wow. Yeah, things have been ripe for tornadoes all day today. So I will be thankful if we just get these winds and a good old-fashioned thunderstorm. Let's see if we can get this running again. I don't know why it's doing that, though. Here we go. Yeah, so we're still in the future projections. We're at about 9 o'clock here on what you're seeing. But I'd like to see that squall that came through. So when we get back to the historical radar. And this weather alert here says that the severe thunderstorm warning expires at 6:30 p.m. So in another 5 minutes. We'll try to pause it right when that hits us. Wow, it's choppy, isn't it? So I was born in Dallas, y'all, and for the most part grew up in Texas. I grew up in Arlington. We lived in Jacksonville, Florida for 4 years when I was a little girl. So that's the start right there. Oh, it just crossed over. There's the start right there of when it got crazy. So just before that is when we started hearing the sirens, and then the wind went nuts. And now we're into the future projections. And so a lot of people think if you live in Texas, then definitely you've been through tornadoes. But I've never been in a place where one really touched down. So last year, I guess it was the spring, maybe, there was a tornado that touched down about 1.5 miles, 2 miles from here. That's probably the closest we've ever had one touchdown to us. So it's not what a lot of people think. I guess we're considered Tornado Alley, but we're spared most of the time. My grandparents lived in Clarendon, Texas, up in the Texas Panhandle. That's definitely a tornado-prone part of the state. And so there were times when we were really little and we would go visit. Well, I say really little. We would go for spring break and stuff even when we were older, and spend a week or spend some time in the summers. And the sirens would sound and we'd go down into the cellar, which we thought was a great adventure. And I don't know, I don't remember, or maybe never knew if there really was a tornado, or if, just the siren sound, you just get in the cellar and don't question it. It's calmed down a lot. Can y'all tell? Do I have okay, so I've still got a speaker on here. Let's see if we can hear and the wind chime is not going crazy right now. But look at the walking up there in the yard. We just really have not had too many dry days here in the last month. Wow, it's like Christmas. Look at all that red and green. Look how big. Look how this thing has expanded, or what they're projecting. Maybe that was a glitch. Let me take this off. Oh, there we go. I mean, just look at that. Y'all, Texas is a big state. Look how big this system is. The whole state, here toward the end of that projection, you could see the southernmost part of the line down here at the coast. And the radar can only, so look, that is showing that big yellow thing right there. I never did eat any dinner. Yeah, it's going to just pick up some steam too, Nancy. You guys have definitely had some bad weather in this last week or so. I've been watching Ryan Hall, y'all. If you guys don't know Ryan Hall, he is a meteorologist with a great YouTube channel. He does a lot of live streams covering storm systems all the country. I'm a big fan of Reed Timmer. When I first started the stream this evening, I shared that Reed Timmer, I saw that he had gone live here in Dallas-Fort Worth. And I knew that meant, it must be, it really is expected to get bad, because Reed only goes where the action is. Wow. Gotta love Mother Nature. I don't know where that little Keller thing went, but that's okay. It's still showing that other weird line of storms developing in conjunction with the ones we already knew about. Yeah, again, cover that, Nancy. That's so weird. I was a warning, or thunderstorm warning, even for Parker County right next to us, because I was expecting there would be, the severe storm warning for Palo Pinto, and then the severe storm warning for Parker County, and then the severe storm warning for Tarrant County. Didn't get that thing on my phone. That alert did not pop up on my phone until it was like virtually just round the dogs to go to the east hallway. Okay, I don't know that there's any more surprises that the radar can show us. We'll just get this back up full screen. I'll minimize that. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. I hope this has been interesting for you. Again, a lot of lightning still. Let's see what's going on with that paddock backyard camera. Where are they talking about? Oh, a touchdown?
What?
It's touched down?
Maybe.
Possible tornado touched down in Dallas being reported on the news right now. Again, that was the prediction all along, was that as the storms moved farther east, they would just continue to pick up power and destructiveness.
Okay. Good boy there.
Let's see if we can figure out what's going on with this paddock cam.
Good boy. Good boy.
We just have some glare. Let's see if we see Cabo and Delilah yet.
Good boy.
Okay, somebody, I think that's Delilah. I don't know if you can make that out. Right in the barn door. There's no way for me to zoom on here, but I can zoom on my phone. Yeah, and Delilah she's under the little cover there, the little awning right in front of the barn. She's looking out. So you can see her eyes kind of glowing there. That's that upper right camera. Delilah is checking things. Oh, and then Cabo's behind her. I see his eyes now, closer to the barn door. So she's right there to the left of the barn door under the little awning, this side. So you can see her eyes glowing. And then Cabo is behind her. Oh, something triggered the motion light. Huh. Okay. That was annoying. Oh, wow. Oh, are we a little more in sync now? Okay, so the cameras are in sync now. That's good. And I imagine now that the delay in the sound of the thunder after the lightning strikes just means it's already moved east of us and it's farther away east of us. Oh, let me see if I can pull up the duck and goose. And it's annoying, these smart cams. They only work in Internet Explorer. So I don't know if I've still got it set to only open in Internet Explorer at all. But it's been a while now since I logged in. So I got to look up my login information. And I can share a little bit with you guys, so we can see how the ducks and geese are handling. I don't know why that motion. So there's a solar light on the front of the barn there, and it's motion activated. I don't know if there's like a tree limb blowing or when the horses pass by. So at night, as they're walking around the barn or going in and out of the barn, that light will come on. Or obviously if we're out there after dark, it'll come on. But I don't know what's triggering it right now. Right.
How do I? Now I don't know where it went. Somewhere I have Internet Explorer on here because I've looked at these cameras before. So I'll be working on that. Oh, I don't want that. Well, maybe we won't get to look at the ducks and geese. I'm going to check on them though. Okay, Connie, thanks for hanging out. Let's log in and check on them. I can put this up here. I don't know why that's blurry. Why is that blurry? Maybe my... So this is just in the duck and goose pen. Oh, maybe I was too close. Why is, oh, I bet because I've got the blur background. That's what it is. Let me take that blur background off. That's what's doing that. Now let's see what we get. Yeah, there they are. Okay, so the flock looks fine. Mama's sitting on her nest. That's Scully there sitting on a nest of duck and goose eggs. That's the big room of the pen. And then let's look at the little room. And then there's the little room. I don't know if y'all can make that out or not. It's all backwards. That's Mulder there that hangs out with the ducks in the little room. Oh, looks like we still got some lightning maybe. And my cameras are out of sync again a little bit. Okay, so see, they're fine. Last spring, and I want to get the cameras figured out because we'll be expecting ducklings and goslings to hatch in another 3 weeks or so. So I have to figure out how to get that app to open up in Internet Explorer like I did last year. Okay, so I'll be looking at that. Oops. Okay, I'm guessing the worst has passed. I don't remember radar again. I don't remember if there's another. Once it comes through, it's done for today. Y'all, our sniff spot's been closed for like a month because it's just been so wet here. And I don't like to have dogs visit when we have standing water. I don't have a way to know if, you know, the people who have dogs on any kind of heartworm prevention.
So I just don't like to think about them being here and there being mosquitoes, because it doesn't take long here for the mosquitoes to make themselves known. Okay, yeah. So it sounds like right now it's just places east of here that are experiencing storms. And it's very quiet outside right now. You can see still a little bit of rain on the cameras, but the wind is not crazy. It's definitely cooler. I think this app just saw the wow. So again, it was 75 degrees when I started the stream hours ago. It's 55 degrees now. Felt like as soon as the wind hit here, the temperature dropped 15 degrees for sure. But this looks like, well, no, it'll be down in the upper 40, mid 40s by in the morning. So Mother Nature's battling to have spring get started. I'm glad I don't have any plants already outside. I generally start stuff inside. I expect we're going to get at least one more freeze before the end of March. I just think that's a real possibility, and it's happened before. I don't know what that glare is on the, but that's what's been happening at Rich Cat Ranch today. Hey, Coastal Water, thanks for popping in. I've just been sharing the crazy weather with everybody today. So I hear the weathermen on Richard's laptop talking about Dallas. Ooh, some nice thunder now. So I really like it. Oh, see, that's making me sleepy already thinking about thunder. I like it when we get a thunderstorm when I'm sleeping. So the crazy wind, not so much because I worry a little bit, but just the sound of rain and thunder. And I have the blackout curtains in my room so the lightning doesn't disturb my sleep. But I love the sound of rumbling thunder when I'm sleeping. Coastal, how are you and the family feeling? Is everybody well now? Boone is still terrified under my feet, y'all. Serena moved away a little bit. She's about 1.5 feet away from me now. Like a distance foot, not my anatomy foot. Oh, do I not have any? Yeah. You hear those sounds? It's still coming down. What this one sounds like? Nothing like it was before, though. Can't hear anything on that one. And I love the sound of wind chimes. Yeah, so if I have storms, I have an app on that other little phone that I had out here earlier that has, it's like a sound machine, and you can make your own combinations. And so I had a real nice combination that was rain and storms and thunder and wind chimes. Oh, that's really nice. Richard is not a fan of wind chimes. So when it gets real windy, I often will go out and find that he's either taken the little thing off that hits the tubes to make the sound, or whatever it is on it that makes the sound, or he's like tucked it over something so that it's not able to swing around in the middle. Yeah, they're coming that way, Coastal. I guess I'm glad at least that these hit this time of day, just so I wouldn't, find myself checking the cameras and stuff during the middle of the night to be sure the animals were okay. I still don't know what that glare is right through the middle of the... paddock camera. That's weird. I'm going to move it and see if it follows it. Maybe there's a streak of something down the camera itself. Yeah, it's on the camera itself. Look at that. I guess that's just the night vision kicking in. It didn't hail, did it?
No,
It looks so white
I
there.
don't think it's raining now.
Yeah, I think it's still sprinkling at least. Still got some lightning. Yeah, and that whatever that streak is, I'll have to get out there and clean that camera. Looks like something must have streaked it. So now I can't even really see much. But Delilah and Cabo are still right there in the barn door. Yeah, for sure when the wind has picked up. Because we'll get some days here that are just windy, but there's no storm associated with it at all. Still got some lightning, y'all. So that thunder wasn't quite as long happening after the lightning. See if we can see how much water has collected here. I can't really tell, but I do see the reflection of lights in the water here, so it must have come down really hard there for a while. This is just the duck yard again. I showed y'all that when the sun was still up. And then the house is, there's our house right there, kind of middle of the screen. Oh yeah, it's plenty wet. I think that's what I saw that I thought was hail. It's just water and there's light reflecting off of it. Look at that. Yeah, and so I'm glad power didn't go out. Let's see what's going on with this duck yard camera. I wonder if the wind is like repositioning them or something. Lots of spots on my cameras. Okay, I don't think there's anything else exciting that you guys will see by hanging out with me. But thanks for hanging out with me. Thank you all that stopped in and wished us well while we were scrambling around to have a plan to put everybody up and get safe. Oh, why can't I close this? I'm not cut out to do live storm broadcasting like Reed Timmer and Ryan Hall, y'all. Sending some healing vibes your way, Coastal Water. Yeah, Coastal, I said earlier today when I saw that Reed Timmer was live here in DFW to chase these storms, I knew that meant it was going to get bad because he just does all the bad stuff. Or he likes to be in the middle of all the bad stuff. Ryan covers the bad stuff too, but he's usually at the computer, and Reed likes to be in the car in the middle of it. So I hadn't planned to do a live today, but I thought I'd make some lemonade out of these lemons and share it with y'all. I hope y'all like lemonade. And I'm going to go have some dinner now. Be safe wherever you are. If you're east of us, sending prayers your way, because I know this system is headed that direction. And I will be looking for you to check in online for sure tomorrow to let me know that you're okay. But all's well that ends well. And again, I feel like we were spared what could have happened here. The animals are all asleep. Well, the dogs are all asleep right now. So it's been a good day. So with that, I'm going to sign off. I'll see you guys. Today is Thursday, right? So I'll see you guys tomorrow for the roundup. I'm starting record live streams this week. And be safe, be happy, be well. Love to all from RichKatRanch. And again, I'll see you in the next video. Bye, guys.